contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You wanna know is how to hold on to it every moment. Dive into it like my love is an ocean. It's overflowing. I swear it's golden. So good that I'm rolling. Baby, you make me crazy. I'm seeing roses. Baby, just maybe you save me. Oh, take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. Na 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 na. I got a good feeling.
physical. In the club you scream, God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately, I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies, I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. And she said, boys out here coming from a mile away, not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs, I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it
Why you look surprised when we've done this all before? I'm not sure the highs really make up for the lows. When words don't work and I get hurt somehow, I feel like I'm the worst. Manipulation overload, but babe, this time I'll steal the show. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just
Ruthless, ruthless. If you never risk it, then you'll never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. 3, 2, 1, working. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. Yeah, the first step is showing up, hear them cheer. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hear them cheer. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless.
Welcome to windy CASCAIS in Portugal. It's a mecca for breeze and for big waves. We're on the Atlantic coast for the ROLEX TP52 World Championship. The forecast is for wind most days. We have 4 past or present world champions. Will there be a 5th? First of all, we caught up with the defending world champion, who's Tony Langley, and also America's Cup winner, Ray Davis. Tony, how are you feeling this morning? Defending world champion, going afloat, quite a breezy day.
I'm feeling pretty good this morning. We were a little bit on our back foot to start with. We missed a day of training, but you know, we came back pretty strong yesterday in the second practice race. So yeah.
A couple of extra Weetabix this morning.
A couple of extra Weetabix, extra boiled egg for Jeff. Yeah, I think we're ready.
How do you set up for a day like this?
Same as any other day.
Stick to the process. Yeah. And how have you found it so far in the breeze?
It's taken quite a bit of adjusting. I was on the wheel for around the island and the IRC Nationals, which helped a lot. But for this one, you know, I had two seasons of observing Guiget as a driver, and it was a masterclass. But we didn't have these conditions. So for the downwinds, for this event, Guiget is going to be driving. I'm switching back to tactics. Process, I'm observing him do what he does probably better than anyone.
Does that affect your enjoyment of the regatta?
No, not at all. No, doesn't come into it. It's all, you know, it's all part of the enjoyment. Yeah.
You love these big conditions as much as anyone.
I do, but we've got to be mindful. We are on the limit here. You know, the boat. We broke the boat, and we broke people on the first day. You know, I had 2 guys in the hospital. One guy was knocked unconscious. You know, when these boats broach in this kind of breeze, things do break. You know, this is not the cow's boat.
What's the fundamentals of trying to defend your title? What do you have to do?
Stick to the process. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple, being the obvious one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Good. Have a great day, Tony. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Andy. Mm-hmm.
So, Ray Davis, you're with the world champions defending the title this week. Very, very breezy start to the week. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very, very breezy start. We've had some windy days in our practice. We've had a bit of carnage out there. We had a big wipeout. You might have seen it. Stanchions broke, people off to hospital, ice packs on. It was like an end of a rugby game rather than a yachting session. So we're now ready for the big breeze, as ready as we can be. You know, very, very challenging top end conditions, and that's CASCAIS. It's just sensational.
You've been here before and won?
Yeah, we've had some good results here in the past. Love sailing in CASCAIS. We've got the Atlantic swell out there, big breeze, need big kahunas.
What's it going to take for Gladiator to win again? This is not Newport.
Well, the winner is going to be the team that has the least mistakes. There'll be boats falling over and wiping out, and we just got to keep the masts up in the air and you know, do the simple things really, really well, and the team that does that the best today will come out on top.
A relatively one-sided track often?
It is a one-sided track, and the race committee put significant amount of bias into the pin end to even that up. Otherwise, everyone will be at the committee boat. We had a practice start the other day, and Platoon port-tacked the fleet and went on to win the race. But everyone's trying to go right and then trying to survive the downwind.
In terms of your job on board, how does that stack up here in particular?
Yeah, run a strategy role. My job is to try keep the boat upright. That's all I'm worried about today.
And hold on.
Yeah, try stay on the boat too, yep.
American Magic Quantum Racing are the past winners many times of the world title. We caught up with Harry Melges, the fourth, and Sarah Stone, the one and only. So Harry, World Championship, breezy CASCAIS. How are you guys feeling, and what have you got to do today on the first day?
Yeah, we're feeling really excited actually. It looks like it's going to be a pretty epic first day. The last few training days have been really windy and pretty wavy, which is really exciting, and yeah, we're just looking forward to getting out there and sending it.
Give me some comparisons on a breezy day on this compared to the Moth.
I would actually say the windy days in the 52 are a bit more extreme. The boat's, a lot more loaded. It's going a little slower, but that doesn't mean that it's not harder to sail. So yeah, it's full on.
What's the key pressure point for you?
I wouldn't say, there's a major pressure point, but it's all about just getting out there and having good starts, focusing on our boat speed, and having good maneuvers. That's going to be the ticket for today.
And what's your key role in the maneuvers, for example? What determines a good maneuver and a bad maneuver from the helm's point of view?
Pretty much the difference between a good maneuver and a bad maneuver is if your rig is still in the air. So it's pretty much just trying to, keep the boat calm and settled and balanced, and making sure that we're not wiping out everywhere, which will be important today.
You looking forward to it?
I'm really looking forward to it. It should be great.
So Sarah, without using the word windy, tell us about the weather for today.
Well, I don't know if you guys can see it and hear it behind us, but there's plenty of breeze. It should be breeze on and wavy, and a lot will depend on where our course is set for how much wind we actually see out there.
What would you imagine is the maximum wind speed?
Well, hopefully the max that we race in is 30, but it really depends on the course. Even yesterday we saw gradients of 7 knots across the course from right to left, so it could be anything.
Particular pressure in your job today, or is it just like any other day?
It's just like any other day. You got to get around the racetrack as clean as possible, and you got to give the same information that you would any other day. It's no different.
Any other role you'd rather be doing on the boat today?
No, I'm happy to do my job. Hopefully do it well, and yeah, see how the day shakes out.
And from the 3 times world champions platoon aviation, Victor Mourinho. So Victor, you guys are 3 times world champions. How do you feel about CASCAIS and the chance of a 4th?
CASCAIS, okay, we know all of us that CASCAIS are strong conditions, strong sailing conditions, and can be a very challenging World Championship compared to the ones also, because we will have some windy days like can be today, and there is not only a question of sailing the boat really fast, it's only sailing the boat really well and safe, no? Especially when it's very windy, and try to avoid to have broken big mistakes or whatever that can limitate a lot your classification in the World Championship.
What's the essence of that? What do you have to do well then to avoid the mistakes?
I think is first that in every boat you need to be tranquilo, exactly, relax, and try to use the brain a lot and be safe. And try to avoid the risky maneuvers or whatever. And I think it's to be tranquilo, to try in everyone, and to be really strong mentality on the racing course for sure.
And that's the platoon team, is it?
I think, yeah, after yesterday that we were a long time without sailing windy conditions, yesterday was a very good day to testing us. We feel very strong in crew maneuvering, and well, we can have chance like everyone here in this circuit, but we feel really well and we are pushing forward for that.
What's the essence of your job in these conditions on the runners?
Yeah, one of the things is the runners have a lot of...
Keep the mast up.
Yeah, keep the mast up. They have a lot of pressure, so you need to be careful with your hands, your fingers, and also to have enough wraps in the wings, go in a proper time, etc., etc. But to be safe also in the runners is very good, because if not, you can have a very big damage on yourself or on the mast, for sure.
So lots of pressure on you?
No, not a lot, but everyone have pressure, but I think the concentration on board and to be focused on your job, especially to don't have any mistake, is the key.
Well, there you go. Welcome to beautiful CASCAIS. It's the first day of the ROLEX TP52 World Championship. Great sense of anticipation this morning. The breeze was over 30 knots when the boats were at the dock. It was tricky to get off the dock, and then the fleet went afloat, and there was hardly any wind on the actual race course. The breeze, and then we've had a period of delay, just waiting for the something to settle in to give us a race area. I'm going to join Louise Vanzer, who's going to interpret what's been happening and what's about to happen, but it still looks a little bit funky, Louise.
Andy, yes, we are out here on the water, I think already for 2 hours, trying to find the right place here in between 30 knots that are on side and 0 knots that are close in front of the harbor. And I'm changing clothes between literally almost my bikini to skiing clothes. But now it seems like we found the right spot. I'm in my skiing clothes again, and we have beautiful wind, maybe in the gusts already 20 knots. Big waves, like 2.5 meter waves, and quite small amplitude, so wave after wave in a short time. So amazing sailing conditions for our first day here at the World Championship.
So for those who know the race area, this is a standard race area we're on now. There was some kind of looking for different situations, different areas earlier on, but we're now in the standard area just to the north of the marina, yeah?
Exactly, we're just here a little bit northwest of the marina. We are not in the 30 knots area, we are somewhere in between, and we can see the clouds on top of the mountain, so the icing of the cake, and also some cloud, like a clear cloud line on the water, so like offshore. And yesterday I spoke with Carolina. She's my friend from the 470. She's a Portuguese and she's a local here, and she said when you see the clouds, like the line like this outside on the water, it's on. And this line today is really clear out there. So the icing is on the cake. Whoever was in Cape Town before, it looks a little bit similar. Like in Cape Town, the clouds so close to the shore. Yes, very good day today, Andy. I'm super excited.
The CASCAIS doctor is coming in. So Louise, what do we think we're going to see today? We saw platoon aviation in particular in the practice races yesterday. We saw them with a first and a second. They have the experience on board to deal with whatever comes their way and our way today.
Yes, I really liked the port start yesterday of platoon. I mean, that was great. Usually things like this don't work, so I don't think they can do it again. But what is the case here? The right side is having a right bend, so especially when you then tack onto starboard, the further you're to the right, the higher you can point with your bow. So that's why all the boats always want to go to the right side. Probably a lot of people already stayed in Garda Lake. It's similar, you always want to go to the right. So what the race committee does, that they're like not everyone having a big mess at the race committee because they want to start at the right and then go to the right, they favor the pin quite a lot to kind of try to equalize the advantage of the race course. And that allowed platoon aviation yesterday this brilliant port start in the practice race. I don't think they would try today. Super high risk, not really what you want to do on the first race, first day of the championship.
Well, Jules Salter told me if the door opened and that opportunity was there, they would take it once again. But it's going to be a little bit more conservative. But beyond platoon aviation, who are your favourites for the world title this week?
Andy, we've seen already over this year that all the teams are so good, and I love them all, and they're super close together, and always arriving at everyone together at the first upwind mark. So just one person can win the World Championship title, and we have the current defending World Champion Gladiator. They look pretty strong. They also won one race yesterday in the practice racing. Then we have platoon aviation. They're like kind of in the momentum, you know, they feel strong from their last event in Bayona. And then we have American Magic as well. They're really pushing hard. They won the event in Bayona. They were third in Saint-Tropez, so they really killing it this season. I don't know, I see these three teams very much in front, especially because the conditions here are so challenging with the big wind, big wave. So full on for the cruise, and you need a lot of experience.
Just watching,
what about you?
Just our images there, we're just seeing Alcedo, our Italian team, which joined the circuit this season, Andrea Lacorte, with Cameron Appleton as tactician. Now they have on board a local hero, Alvaro Marinho, who's 4 times 470 Olympian. Can he make the difference here, do you think, Louise?
I think he's great, and he's coming from here, as you said, like he's born and raised in Lisbon, so that's a big advantage. But all these sailors here sailed a lot already in CASCAIS, and it's not rocket science what you have to do here. You have to sail to the right side and be fast. So I don't know if it will give that team the special little thing to win, but it's definitely an advantage for the Italian team.
Indeed, but they finished third. They were on the second place going into the last races in Galicia for the Royal Cup last month, but certainly contenders here. But really, as you said, Louise, anyone could win here. We saw Vayu actually going quite well in the practice races. They were always up there. Won the first regatta in Newport last year. We've got Dylan Whitcraft back on the helm for the first time, I think, this season, and they've got combined talents of Nick Rogers is back as a strategist, I think, working with Manu Weiler, so they've got as much of a chance as anyone.
I fully agree with you, Andy, and we also know that Sled is a really fast boat in these conditions. Like once they're more than 60 knots, they're space rocket fast.
I love the expression, but yes, they've got loads of experience on board. They have 6-time America's Cup winner Murray Jones as a tactician, working with Francesco Bruni, and this week they have Adam Bichel, a 49er Olympian, and also, of course, 3 times America's Cup with Team New Zealand. So Adam's steering this week, so it's going to be interesting to watch how the 2021 World Champions fare. But in the meantime, we've got about just under 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to go to the start. What would be your strategy at this point, Louise? Where would you be trying to find your space on the start line?
So the upwind mark is in 330 degrees. That's also more or less the wind direction, and it's 1.8 nautical miles long, the course. And I can see a pin bias. I don't know, I tried to measure it, but the waves make it so shaky that I can't give accurate numbers. But I would say at least 10 degrees pin biased. But to be honest, if I feel like a fast boat, which I always try to be, the best is when you're fast. This is the main goal. I would start at the right side, go to the right, tack, and be leading from the first place on, Andy, and then life can be so beautiful and simple. Send it on the downwind, because I think we will get some incredible pictures with these waves for the downwind. I'm really much looking forward, and just enjoy. This is a World Championship. Whoever competed at the World Championship knows that it's something really special, and to win a World Championship is something even more special. So I'm so much looking forward.
Indeed, every owner in this fleet wants to win the world title. It's obviously the circuit title, which is measured over the whole season, is the big one. But the world title, everyone in sport knows what a world title is, and so that's a big target each year. It is very much the pinnacle event. So we're less than a minute to go. We're just seeing how things are shaping up. Gladiator, I think, coming in, taking a slightly more conservative approach, going to tack for the pin end of the line, along with Provezza. Other than that, Phoenix quite bow forward on the fleet, just trying to hold their position there, as are American Magic just to windward. But quite a compact set up at the moment. We can see Allegra just there a little bit behind at the moment. American Magic just buried very slightly, not able to get themselves into their space. There's still 14 seconds to go, but Phoenix well forward, actually, possibly, and then bow number 46, Alpha Plus, pushes forward, I think, through the line. We may be going into a recall, either individual or general. Let's see. Certainly Phoenix well forward and Alpha Plus well forward. Yeah, I think in the end just about the entire fleet was over the line, Louise. It's a good warm-up.
Yes, this is a general recall.
Everyone kind of ending up showing their hand, but I think it was Alpha Plus that pulled the pin a little bit early, and then a couple of other boats had to go. But really, it's so important to come off the line with speed and height, particularly in these big waves. Just looking at how they have the potential to stop a boat if you're not driving fast, driving hard. So all the teams will take just a few minutes to carry on up this first beat, just to get their feel for the course for the early part of this upwind. So what happens now, Louise?
Yeah, very good question, Andy. I think the boats will turn around very soon, because I've heard that it was a general recall, but maybe they did not hear this on their boats. It's like very wavy, very windy, and Maria, our race officer, she says this over the VHF. And when I had the privilege to be a navigator one day on American Magic, I had the VHF, and it's super difficult to hear the voice of the waste management. But yes, I see more and more boats turning around, so they probably or didn't hear it or really wanted to get a feeling for how they go in comparison to the other boats and get a feeling for the conditions, because when we went out first we had 2 knots and now we're back in almost 20 knots, so big change here. I think the boats took their entire range of sails inside the boat and on their chase boat, like they kept on bringing sails to be out here, to be able to adjust to the conditions. And also we've seen so many sail changes all the time. They sail the jib, they change the main, they change the gennaker, they just try to adapt constantly to the changing conditions here. And the further we move to the left, the more wind we get. So I also expect more wind at the upwind mark than at the starting line.
So you were talking to some of the teams over the last few days. A lot of the teams bringing on a number of new sails because it's the World Championship and because it's CASCAIS, it's windy and it's wavy. So new sails are very much a feature all the way through the fleet.
Exactly. I agree with you, Andy. Like, there are a lot of new sails, but there are also different kind of sails. So when we went first out with 2 knots, you want to use your biggest main, your biggest jib, and your lightest and biggest gennaker. But now, when they're 20 knots, you want to go to the J4, which is probably the smallest jib they have. After this, there's the storm jib, and when these boats have to pull up the storm jib, everyone better hold on and sail inside fast. But I think they're on J3 or J4 right now, and then probably have their smallest main or like medium-ish main. It's hard to tell now from the media boat, because they don't want to show it to the world. Like in Formula 1, for example, you see it in the tires, what tires they have. But yeah, here in sailing, we like to be a little bit more secretive about these things.
Indeed, but let's watch and see whether we have any significant sail changes between now and the start. But I think most of the teams will carry on with the same jibs. Doesn't seem like the breeze is changing particularly. Let's have a quick look through some of the team lineups that we have. 1 or 2 teams have made some small changes. But I don't know whether we have Allegra in particular. Allegra have made some changes at the back of the boat. Nick Asher, unfortunately, is no longer with the programme. They've Michele Avaldi, who of course sailed many years with American Magic, or Quantum as it was. I think won a world title with Quantum. Has stepped in as tactician. Will Ryan continues as strategist. Francesco Mongelli, Italian, as navigator. Paul Wilcox, who many will know as having previously sailed on Phoenix as main sheet trimmer, who comes in very, very experienced. Is South African Paul Wilcox coming in doing the runners. Chris Cowan now on a floater. Elliot Willis, 470 world champion twice, is main trimmer. Pierluigi De Felici is the trimmer along with Andy Hemmings. Sebastian Ten Hag is the grinder and project manager. Mickey Ganuti is grinder. Jonathan Taylor on the pit, mid-bow Joe Cox and Mamu Caputo on the bow. So that's the team lineup on the Allegre. So Louise, the small changes on Allegre, unfortunately seeing Nick Asher no longer with the programme, but a big shoes to fill for Michele Avaldi, Louise.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Andy. Nick Asher is like a great tactician, and yeah, now he's not sailing any longer on Allegre, but Michele Avaldi is also a super good sailor, and all these guys here, they're super good, super strong sailors, so it's hard to step in anyone's position, but I'm sure he would do a good job as well. I think Nick Asher did a very good job as well. Like, he just won there with Nika in the RC44, the event in Maastricht. So great sailors out here, and it's hard to replace someone. Very tough, and the competition is so high here, Andy.
Indeed, but Michele Avaldi has got a safe pair of hands. Another ex-470 sailor, indeed, I think. Sailed with his brother way back when, but he's also sailed on a number of different TP52s over the course of his career so far. And so it's good to have him back in the fleet. But other than that, let's have a quick look at the team lineup on the Gladiator, who of course are the world champions, winners last year, a year ago in Newport, Rhode Island. Tony Langley, the owner-driver, Guillermo Parada, 4 times 52 Super Series champion, and 2 world titles to his name with Azura, and before that Matador. Ray Davis has obviously taken a big hiatus from the class for a number of years, but won previously with Emirates Team New Zealand, and way back in the early history won the 52 won the Med Cup with Peter de Ridder's Mean Machine, going way back. Bruno Zerilli previously with Azura. Chris Hosking goes also way back into the 2005-2006 with Pinta originally, but has built more TP52s than just about anyone else. Joey Newton, Simon Fry, Stir Fry, of course, a long-standing trimmer, presently Dragon World Champion, Carlo Husman, and Francesco Scalici, the big powerful grinder, along with the super powerful Sheriff of Nottingham, Jeff Povey. Freddie Carr back with the Super Series on board the Gladiator, the power in the pit, and Bradley McLaughlin mid-bow, and Matt Cornwall on the bow. So you just get a sudden reminder when you go back through the team sheet for Gladiator how much experience is on board that boat, and really they have as much of a chance of defending their world title here as any of the other world or past or present world champions. So the other team which has won the world title 3 times now, bidding for their 4th, is the Platoon Aviation. Marcus Wieser back again, steering as he was always planned to do since last year. Owner-driver Harmuller Spear not with us, but Marcus Wieser on the helm. Vasco Vascotto, tactician. Jules Salter, the navigator. Victor Mourinho at the back of the boat and the runners. Dirk de Ridder, main trimmer, 2 times America's Cup winner, who partners Ross Halcrow. Now these two have been sailing 52s since 2005-2006, and again we saw that in their boat handling yesterday. Javier de la Plaza has been around the world several times, and also has been sailing 52s since the 2005-2006 or so on. Gerhard Habermüller, the super powerful Austrian on the pumps and the grinder, and Sweden's Andy Axelsson is his opposite number. Jaro Forlani in the pit, Mickey Muller on the mid-bow, and Sean Doogie on the bow. So that's the platoon aviation lineup, and so things are settling down. We're going into a sequence soon, Louise.
Andy, so I've been listening a little bit to the VHF because there was some chat going on, and Provezza just requested a main change because they broke the tach, and now the measure person Pablo would check on it, and they probably delay a little bit more because Provezza has to change mainsail.
Well, that's tough moments for Provezza. Presumably this is obviously their preferred mainsail, which they're unfortunately losing the use of, and they will have to set an alternative, probably the same weight of mainsail, but this is presumably a new sail which they have for these conditions. But Louise, it looks like the breeze has picked up, if anything, since we started our broadcast. Looks quite fruity now.
I agree with you. Yeah, I think we have 20 knots now already in the gust, so not the best way now to change mainsail. Everything is shaking, but that's what you have to do, right? When you break the tach, you have to change it, unfortunately. And 20 knots, definitely in the gust. I'm just hit by a gust, all my hair is blowing. So I really hope we can start racing soon. And it was so funny yesterday when we finished the day. I went like for a little wing session at 7 o'clock in the evening, just a little hour. And I asked the guys, so the locals from the club, so what time does the wind usually like goes to sleep, and do I have to stay close to the club? And they said, no. The wind will be there until October. Do not have to worry about it. You can sail wherever you want. There will be enough wind for everyone. And I think this is so interesting. This is so special about CASCAIS. And if you see on the windy map, you can really see it so good. The trade wind starting there in the north of Spain, almost there at the Atlantic coast of France, and then going all the way down to the Canaries, sending it across the ocean to the Caribbean, and then up to my house in Miami, Andy.
Indeed, so it's generated by the Azores high pressure system, which is out in the Atlantic, and it's really about the circulation of that. And we have the hot Iberian Peninsula generates this trade wind, which is blows down the Portuguese and Spanish coast, which we saw a little bit off in Bayona, but it's much more prevalent here through the summer. Although unfortunately last time we were here in 2022, we only got, I think, the last 2 days. In fact, I remember an epic finale when it was really breezy, but we generally like to moderate winds when we were here in 2022, so it's not always here. So we're just looking at Provezza, Louise. Provezza really haven't had much luck this season so far, have they?
I think they're sailing very, very good. I think they're just still figuring out the boat. So they have a new boat. It's already the second season with that boat, but it takes time. Like these boats, they're a racing machine. They're engineered in the smallest detail, and then the sailors need to understand how to race these boats fast and how to get as fast as possible across the race course, and that takes always a little bit of time. So we think back to when they won the season final, and yeah, now they're still trying to understand the boat a bit better. But they're great sailors on that boat, so I think they will figure it out. And I spoke with Provezza, with the team this morning, and they're in super positive spirit. I really love also the dynamic between the Turkish and the Kiwis on that boat. It's great, and they're so happy with Eugen, with the owner of the boat. He's not on the boat, unfortunately, today. He's usually not going on the boat when it's so windy and so wavy as it was forecasted for today, and as we think we will also get later in the day. And I think this is a really nice team.
Indeed it is. As you just rightly point out, Ergen Imre really pushes and supports his team more, just as much as any other owner in the fleet. But Ergen Imre then massively experienced Turkish owner of Provezza, John Cutler, the Olympic bronze medalist in the Finn, as the helmsman, Hamish Pepper, tactician, Nacho Postigo, the long-time navigator, been with the 52 Super Series and the Med Cup before that, winning the very first Med Cup, or very first Med Cup way back in 2005. Harry Hall is the floater, Mariano or Colle Parada is the backstay. Sailed with Azura before, won the title 4 times. Skip Baxter, the main trimmer. Daniel Fong is the trimmer, along with Grant Loretz. Pietro Mantovani is one of the grinders, along with Matt Barber. Togan Alper Kevanic Sevenic are the 2 Turkish sailors who've been with Ergen for many, many years, and Joan Falani Fuji on the bow of Prevezza. So again, another super experienced team who have the potential, as we've seen, to win regattas, and were super close to the title a couple of years ago when they were just lost out on count back in the end. So hopefully the luck turns for the Prevezza team, a really popular team, and they have all the potential in the world. So just waiting for the sequence to start. Conditions not significantly changed. Paprec, then the French team coming in to check the pin end of the line once again. A few small changes on board the Paprec team. I don't know whether we can see their lineup, very much led by Loic Perron, the French ocean racing legend. But yeah, Jean-Luc Petitjeugenen is the owner, super passionate and supportive owner. Cedric Chateau, the match racer and ocean racer, multiple skills from the Le Havre area of France, is the helmsman. Loic Perron, tactician. Jean-Charles Monet is the navigator, long time. And then you see that Jean-Marie Doris has joined the program doing the runners, America's Cup sailor. Also ran, or was the technical manager for the Maitre Coq IMOCA program, which won the not the last Vendée Globe, but the Vendée Globe previous to that. Jean-Marie is a super strong technical sailor. Stéphane Neve, the main trimmer. Valentin Sipan is the 470 vice European champion, won the Tour Voile and various the Youth America's Cup with the French team. Stephen Lorizou is the other trimmer. Jean-Pierre Goya, grinder, along with Clément Meister. Matthew Maladon in the pit. Maxime Mazard on the mid-bow, and Yves-Marie Pilon on the bow. So that's the lineup for Paprec. Paprec being one of the teams which are really being featured in the ROLEX World of Sailing program, which is they have their TV team here making a feature documentary which will air in a few weeks' time. But they're one of the teams which are being featured in the program. Still a number of sailors on board the Paprec who have full-time jobs, as well as sailing pretty much professionally. And we saw them going well, Louise, didn't we, in Bayona? And they were on the podium going into the final day, and unfortunately ended up, I think, 5th. Pretty much the same as what happened to them in Saint-Tropez. But a team, Paprec, with a load of potential.
Absolutely, Andy. I also think in Bayona, the races where they didn't end up at the end in the finish with so good results, they always were pretty good after the first upwind mark, or still during the upwind, or they had great starts. So they always had, even in their worst races, very good moments. And I think this is so important for a team, because then you can build up on that, and it gives you confidence. And I saw Clément Meister, the grinder of Paprec, this morning, warming up his muscles. I sat there with the physiotherapist Alan of Platoon Aviation, and we saw him doing his exercises, flexing his muscles. So he's ready. He's definitely ready for today.
Tell us a little bit more about that, because we see that more and more, particularly the grinders. I saw big Gerd Harbermüller. He's warming up with big bands, big elastic bands.
Yes, that's exactly the warm-up I also saw this morning from Clément Meister. And what they do, they try to warm up their muscles by pulling the elastic, they try to warm up their shoulder blades, they try to warm up their big biceps, just to get the body ready for all the grinding they have to do and all the pulling and pushing, because the loads on these boats are just incredible. I could not move this paddle stone at all. Like, this is just so heavy, and especially the more wind you have, the heavier and the more load there is, and the faster you have to grind, because if they grind slow when they're dropping this massive generator, stuff goes really, really bad, really quick. So there's a big focus in these conditions as well on the grinders, and they're so important on the boat. They're the powerhouse of the boat, so they better be warmed up well, because you don't want to get injured, and they have the hardest and biggest load on their bodies from all the crew members on the boat.
Indeed, it was interesting. I was just talking to Ed Reynolds, the project director for American Magic Quantum Racing, and they have a young team on board, super powerful team. But he's saying they kind of, in these conditions, they have the potential to miss the big grinders like Piet van Nooyhuizen, the America's Cup winner with Alinghi, and the big guys who really, it's not just about power, it's also just the perfect timing, as you say, when they're grinding in the dropping the kite and things like that. They have a kind of sixth sense that they've built up over the years. But having a quick look on board with Platoon Aviation, we can see actually it's at the moment they have Mickey Muller on the pumps along with Andy Axelson. So we're now,
there we go, there's our warmed up grinder, Clément.
Exactly, and our warmed up glider.
Big boys there as well.
What about on the...
like they weigh 100 kilo.
Exactly. And what about on the Platoon Aviation in particular, both the grinders favouring the ponytail?
Maybe it's a trend.
Maybe it's a trend, is it?
Maybe it's a grinder trend.
You know the story of Samson,
Maybe
don't you?
Maybe it makes the body move faster even. Yes, it's great.
Anyway, we're all settled on board the Platoon Aviation as they move into the final 2.5 minutes or so. Phoenix were pushing pretty hard on that start line before. Tony Norris is on the helm this week again on Phoenix. Phoenix a little bit shy of racing this year. They didn't do the early season training in Valencia, and they didn't race in Saint-Tropez. So they're kind of still a little bit playing catch up, but a strong team, and a team which also relishes the breeze and seems to be able to do quite well. However, we're just settling into the start setup. Louise, how's it looking? Who do you favour the position of?
Good question, Andy. So I think the pin is favoured again. As I said, it's hard to measure it because everything is shaking so much, but it looks like that the pin is relatively favoured again. I would be just super careful to really start so much to the left, because you want to go to the right as fast as you can. So probably somewhere in the middle, relatively left-ish, but in space, so that you get the chance to then tack onto port and sail to the right side would be the winning move here. But not easy, because all the boats want to do this.
Indeed, just watching Prevexa then will be at the committee boat end of the line with Alpha Plus. Phoenix are up there as well as our Allegre, whereas at the pin end of the line looking like Gladiator, Paprec. Third up from the pin end of the line will be American Magic. Interesting to see them down. But as Louise said, you can start relatively safely at the pin end of the line, but you do have to be able to cross and get to the right into that favoured wind bend closer to the shore. We're at less than 30 seconds to go. Gladiator going time on distance at the pin end of the line. Looks to me like Alcedo are well forward. They're just covering sled. Really, these two boats, I think, are very much over the line at a few seconds to go. Sled having to dip all the way back. I think they'll get there.
Andy, this is another general recall. I really saw the boat super close, super early to the line. And then American Magic was actually the first boat, like, oh, realizing we're very, very close here, we better sail a little bit back. And then pushing all the other boats, and then all the boats try to sail below the line. So there is obviously current here as we're in the Atlantic, but the current shouldn't be too big. Like, we have no moon at the moment, almost, and we have 20 knots, so they should be not too much infected by the current here for the start.
But it's just the urgency, because in this, what we consider to be a right-sided course, with a big advantage to get right early, then the start is so critical, and further down the line you are, then it's even more critical. But that time it was Alcedo who were away early, and Sled, both of them just having to duck all the way back. Sled, I think, had kind of got there. But in the end, another general recall.
Or maybe these are the nerves, Andy. Day number one, race number one of the World Championship.
Exactly. I think you've been winding them up, Louise, saying it's not rocket science. Come on, guys.
Let's go.
The thing about general recalls is it puts the fleet even more on edge, particularly the boats which take the start away early. So Alcedo in this instance, Sled a little bit. Just having a quick look to see who's on the helm of the Gladiator. Looks like Tony. Anyway, Gladiator, I think, are the team which have sailed up furthest on upwind. So the combined talents at the back of the boat of Ray Davis and Guige Parada, tactician and strategist. Gladiator going bow down, sailing back towards the start line. So what are the options now for Maria then, in terms of trying to hold the fleet back a little bit, have them a little bit more conservative, keeping them behind the line, Louise? What's Maria's options?
I actually really like how they run the starts in the TP52 fleet. Everything is so friendly, like when you're over the line, Maria calls you in your VHF, asks you if you can sail back. This is really nice. In Olympic sailing, we usually start with a U flag, so you don't know when you were over the line or not. So you suffered like a crazy the entire race to fight for every meter, and then you're in the finish, and then your coach comes to you and says, yeah, thanks for nothing, you were over the start line, and that's usually a very frustrating moment. So here it's way better. Maria calling or general recall or individual recall, then one boat has to sail back and then can still continue the race. So that's very nice, very different in Olympic sailing. But I think now it's time for a black flag or something, like this is the second general recall. We want to go sailing. That's what we're here for. No starting practice.
Exactly, we had the starting practice yesterday, but all the pressure is on the start line. You can just see the platoon aviation crew, Vasco there on the left, just checking the breeze all the time, looking upwind to see what he expects to happen.
Yes. So maybe the black flag, I thought about it again.
Go on, Louise, sorry.
I don't like the black flag, Andy. I don't like the black flag, Andy. This is sad, because when you have a black flag, then you're not allowed to sail the race. So when then there's a general recall, so that's sad. So there are 12 boats, if I count right. in theory, you could see the bow numbers. So all these boats have a number in front. Like now, just in front of me, there's a Lager, bow number 19. So we have one person at the pin end, one person, at least on the race committee, who are looking at the starts, who are filming the starts. So they could also just start calling the people out individually. Should be possible, actually, on these boats.
Should be, but I'm sure the nerves are jangling even more now. It's only the first race. Hopefully we'll get 10 away over the course of the next few days. Should be enough breeze, but we're just coming up to almost 3 o'clock local time. Of course, it doesn't get dark until late, so no reason why we shouldn't be able to get 2 away today. Here's hoping. So will this be the start then? Will this be the one where the entire fleet get away clean? See, the pressure is building all the time. So Louise, I think we're thinking there might be one lighter day towards the end of the week perhaps, but otherwise it's going to be a full-on breezy week, we think.
I think so too. When I checked the forecast for the week, I also saw a little bit lighter wind, but then also full breeze for the weekend. So we have to stay up to date on that one, if it really will come all the breeze or not. And then you can always play with the race course area, actually. So when there is survival conditions out there in front of Playa de Guincho at the corner, you can move more into the bay and you have sailable conditions. Or if you want to go wild, you go more outside. I feel this is very special here about the place in CASCAIS, and that makes it so interesting to sail here, that you have such a wide range of condition and you can really pick what you're looking for.
Indeed, you can go winging up in Praia de Guincho later, Louise.
Yeah, you will pick me up in Brazil. After stuff goes bad. I hope.
At least you set a record.
That's true. Downwind record.
Downwind record, transatlantic, Louise Vancer. Fantastic.
On
anyway,
her wing foil.
On her wing foil,
There
or
we
someone
go.
else's wing foil. So waiting for what will be in the end our third start sequence. In fact, we're underway at 4 minutes now. Copy. So let's see if the fleet is a little bit more conservative this time. That's very much a measure of the what's at stake here. The ROLEX 52 world title for 2025. This is going into the very first race. And Louise, on what we consider to be a one-sided track that works upwind and downwind, so there's a very good chance if you can be first at the top mark, you should be able to hang on and own that right side of the course.
In theory, I agree with you, Andy. In theory, this is the case. But we saw the boats, struggling yesterday on the downwinds in the practice racing. Whoever watched the 49er race once before, you always see the graveyard of boats capsized, where there is the jibing point. The boats didn't capsize there, but every boat struggled yesterday with their jibes. So it's tough. It's very, very challenging for the boats to sail downwind. We don't have as much wind as we had yesterday for the practice racing, but we have good gusts. Yeah, 20 knots plus in the gusts. So not easy at all to keep the boat running fast without any bigger mistakes.
So in general, Alpha Plus and Platoon furthest to the right of the fleet at the moment. American Magic just generally seeming like they maybe err on the left-hand half of the fleet, maybe not. Just seeing them settle into position there. They have Platoon Aviation to windward, Phoenix to windward of them, Paprec going all the way to the windward end of the fleet. Allegria are up there as well. Now then, quite liking the position at the moment of Alcedo. Seem to have a little bit of space to build speed into. American Magic just holding back slightly, waiting for the gap to open up for them. Value kind of keeping the door closed on Prevezza and American Magic to windward. So less than 1 minute to go. Certainly the pin end boat at the moment is going to be Alpha Plus, along with Gladiator. Gladiator just keeping the a little bit more speed on. We're at 23 seconds to go. It's amazing how the things evolve second by second. Value bow forward, and for me just need to bring the bow down just now and have the space to do so. Once again though, Alcedo for me through the line and dipping in the final second. I think Alcedo will be over. Individual recall, I'm pretty sure it'll be Alcedo and maybe Alpha Plus. Let's wait and see. Allegra seemed to get a good start to windward. Yeah, Alcedo then having to, I think. Value and Alcedo both over the line, they were side by side. So in the end, Alpha Plus getting away with a really nice start, considering they were well forward on the gun. Gladiator having to dig a little bit deep. American Magic a little bit slow off the line, Louise.
And the great start there by Alpha Plus, I really liked it. Now I hope they can execute their strategy, because they're fast boats. So once they're off the starting line on a race track as we have here in CASCAIS, when you had a start like Alpha Plus, you want to go first and execute your plan. So I hope they can do this. That would be really nice for Alpha Plus. Though it's a very good team, they were still struggling a little bit over the season to bring the result home. And the position home they have through the races and during the race. And I agree with you, a little bit of struggle there with American Magic, not the best pace to get off the starting line, but we know that this is a team that is fighting back.
Indeed, like the start of Sled and the position of Sled in particular. American Magic a little bit behind the fleet, just now having to tack out. Taking 3 or 4 sterns, however they will get out to the right side, which should give them an advantage. And as Louise said, Alpha Plus got off the line really nicely now. They will want to cross as soon as they can. There go Gladiator. Wonder whether Alpha Plus will carry on. Gladiator just dipping just very slightly behind Preveza. So how do you see this shaking out then, Louise, in the next few minutes?
Interesting question, Andy. So I see Alpha Plus in a very strong position. They have also quite young helm, like Nick Agner-Johnson. He's just 27 years old. I think this is super young, and he's sailing the boat really well. They were also quite fast yesterday in the practice racing. So they look strong for now, but they need to get the chance to be able to tack to the right side sooner or later, as we are expecting this wind bend there. But who knows? Maybe this time it's different. I don't think so, but there is a little bit more pressure here on the left side. But I still think there will be a right shift on the right side. So for me, American Magic, actually, they were going a little bit more there to the right side. They look in a stronger position. I think we don't see it on the tracker yet, but this will maybe play out well for them, Andy.
Indeed, I think the breeze gradient is such that Sarah Stone was saying about a knot of breeze less inshore than offshore on the course yesterday. And we'll see that the watching Gladiator getting out to the right now. The main thing for them is they're in a clear lane of breeze. Just watching. So Vayu, unfortunately, and Alcedo then both off the start line on the back foot, both being over and having to recross the line. Preveza attacking, they're very much kind of mid-fleet off the line, having to take some sterns to get out to the right. And in fact, in the end, Phoenix tacked just in front of them. Preveza just trying to hold a high line, remember, having changed their mainsail. Separation with Phoenix is quite good. Phoenix just separated away from them. In the meantime, they're just going behind sled. And in fact, Louise, the boats which have come from the left seem to be going back in quite a nice angle for the meantime, just looking specifically at Preveza, less so Phoenix.
Yes, Andy, you might be right. I really like I think we have to wait a little bit until the end to get more certainty, but certainly now all the boats are onto port and sail on the right side. I'm just here on top of Alpha Plus, and I'm not sure if they can cross American Magic. Maybe it's just my position, but they do really good there, American Magic, with the early go to the right side after the medium-ish start. They look strong there for me. And yesterday I spoke with Don. He's the helmsman on Vayu, and he told me, I asked him a little bit about the angle they have on the upwinds, and he told me that he was aiming for 23.8 angle of heel. Okay, good luck with that one. There are like 3 meter waves here, 20 knots. Good luck for aiming for a 23.8 angle of heel. So it's super challenging right now for the helmsman and the mainsail trimmer to make these boats going fast. You feel every wave on the rudder, and you can see here on the great images we have how the bow is going up and down on the waves. I really have to hold on the media boat to don't fall off. And very difficult right now for the helmsman to steer. When I ask him, okay, what about downwind? He's like, downwind, I mainly can see anything. All the time spray coming over the boat, full on, adrenaline kicking in. I just try to stay alive and survive the race. And I was like, this is awesome. This is the best racing I think we will see this season here in CASCAIS. This is what we came for. And this is just so good to see all these boats now lined up onto port, getting to the right side. and let's see how this works out in the end. American Magic, I see them in second place. They were more in the end of the fleet after the start, so they're fast, they played well there over the right side. Let's see if Alpha Plus can hold their lead, Andy.
Yeah, indeed. They've got a nice position relative to American Magic, just slightly upwind. Sled, I think, very much in the mix as well, with control of that group to their right. But it's going to be super close, even as things stand at the moment. It's going to be close at this first top mark. But it's really tough on the helmsman, as you say, Louise, keeping the boats fast and high in this choppy, wavy conditions. Quick tack with the platoon aviation then. '23 world champions are platoon aviation. Gladiator not able to impose themselves from that right side just now, attacking early. Allegra looking quite good. Bow forward on that little group. In fifth just now. But as Louis said, can Alpha Plus hang in there in this first place up to the top mark?
And actually there are some massive pressure differences here on the race course. I think I'm on the left side and we're almost blowing away. The wind definitely picked up again. And I think on the right side of the course there is actually a lot less wind. Like you said yesterday, we had like a knot of difference of wind. So then the right band is basically the key, because you say less distance even in less wind, so it doesn't make such a big difference. Still the advantage of the right band. But it kind of feels that we're here in this kind of exact transition between the storm that is outside of the bay and still enough in the bay for the right side to be a lot lighter. I will confirm this later once we will maybe sail a little bit more over the right side, so I get an impression for the right side, but the left side is definitely on. The water is white, big waves, it's windy.
Interesting, it's going to be all about getting control closer to that starboard tackle line. You're getting wet, Louise?
Very much. I hope you're dry in your office. It's wild and wet. I really liked what Harry Mell just said yesterday, right? He said windy, wild and red racing. Yeah, that's what we have here. Fast and furious, windy, wild and red for our first race here at the World Championship. Amazing sailing, and these boats are just perfectly made for it. I feel very much sorry for the boat builders, for the shore crew, for the sail makers. This is such a busy week for them. They have to work so much to keep these boats alive, but for the sailors it's the best possible.
Indeed, I'm just watching that little tussle between Sled and Allegra in particular. American Magic in the mix. But for me, Sled strongest. They really had a good start and got out to the right early. So I see them with a small lead. Alpha Plus then struggling to get back from their position, dropped slightly into the fleet now. Just you can just see them to leeward of Paprec and Allegra. Paprec in the mix. We have them in 6th just now, but it's going to be all about the final approach to this windward mark. As ever, massive credit to Andy Soriano there, hanging in there as the owner-driver on Allegra, second on the water just now. But I don't think there's any way back just now for Alcedo and Vayu. That's the view on board Alcedo just now. They're chasing Vayu. And that's your price you have to pay for being over the start line early. Same thing applies to Vayu. So setting up for this first windward mark rounding of the ROLEX TP52 World Championship 2025. I'm kind of putting my money on Sled as leading round the top mark, but not far to go now. So talk us round this mark then, Louise. We've got Sled leading.
We have Sled leading, and now some interesting situation there with Phoenix, American Magic and Gladiator. They were all overlapped and they had to duck Sled. So now Gladiator can really push them out as much as they want until they tag, the other boats can't tag. So this is just what happened. Gladiator choose their moment nicely to tag, actually let a lot of space, so that was a good moment for Platoon Aviation. They just decided now to undertake Gladiator. They will probably struggle now a little bit to make the mark because they will get rolled by the other 3 boats that are on top of them. But yeah, there was a inviting gap there. Gladiator left for Platoon, and what a comeback there from the boats from the left. Where's Alpha Plus, Andy?
Indeed, Platoon Aviation, I think, just rounding at the same time as American Magic. And the downhill run starts with Sled, really a tidy set from the American team, 2021 World Champions. Allegra, good set from them as well. And get that kite drawing early, you're suddenly getting away from the boats round about you. All about getting the kite drawing, and American Magic still trying to settle in their position. Platoon Aviation just on boards, big grinders now in place. But Sled are away off and running down this first run. Opened out a gap to Allegra straight away. So Fast and Furious then, Louise's first downwind.
Absolutely fast and furious here, and when I was at the upwind mark I could also see the race course a lot better, and we're exactly at the line between the strong wind and the lighter breeze, so that was why the left side was coming in so strong. Even when there was a right bend maybe at the right side, the more pressure at the left was the winning point here. And now these teams are pushing so hard here on the downwind. There was this battle after the upwind mark between Phoenix, Gladiator, Platoon and American Magic fighting.
I'm
Oh my
just
God.
sorry, but
now they are
Sled
up,
are
Andy.
absolutely launched and disappearing. A little white dot on the horizon just now for the boats behind. Big Don Cowie, the project manager and main tune tripper, has been saying for weeks, months that he's looking forward to Cascais and the breeze. Feels they're strong in the breeze and they're proving it now. It's only race one. They've opened out a little bit of a gap straight away to Allegra. Allegra jibing behind. But if you can complete your manoeuvres tidily and smoothly, keep the boat speed up, it really maintains your advantage. American Magic then in fourth, Platoon Aviation. But fabulous conditions. This is what we come to Cascais for. Allegra fully lit up. The last time it was breezy here. So I think 2018 from memory, Allegra finished on the podium. But Allegra into submarine mode momentarily. Just bow went down, they just lost the kite. I think Andy Hemming's just dumping the kite just to unload the boat momentarily as the bow went under. But Sled absolutely in a league of their own in these conditions. Behind them are Alpha Plus at 6s and 7s. The grinders are on board American Magic. Alpha Plus have dropped their kite behind. This is going to be the measure of this kind of day. So important to keep the bow up, keep the boat driving. As we saw that momentarily with Allegra. Platoon Aviation in fourth, racing neck and neck with American Magic. Patrick going well, but it's the Takakura's sled team with a big lead just now. At these kind of speeds, then the day's going to go past fairly quickly, Louise, isn't it?
Oh yes, Andy, we are absolutely sending it. This is rock and roll. We're trying to keep up here with the boats, doing almost 20 knots. I'm holding on for my dear life. It's definitely more pleasant these days to be on a sailboat than on a power boat. And the boats are fully powered up. The whole crew, they're in the back of the boat to keep the bow up so they don't crash in the waves. And they usually go like for 13-ish degrees angle of heel, and they have to be super careful to don't wipe up, so to don't get too much power. And then sometimes the helm is too late or the angle of the wave doesn't really match, to bear away, to don't be overpowered. So that's are the difficulties here on that downwind. And now we are getting in the lighter zone already. You can see when we get the images again from the boats who are in front, like Sled and Allegra, they're now moving the crew forward again because the wind drops here once we are at the starting line. We are more inside the bay, so less wind, so they adjust the crew weight to it. And the boats who extended further and waited for the jibe, they made a lot of meters good. I think Platoon might have lost a little bit of meters, same for Provezzo, because they jibed out early. But these are brilliant conditions here, especially on the port jibe, where the wave is lifting you up, you're aligned in wave direction. I love it, Andy.
So big lead for Takakuri's sled coming round the leeward gate, going obviously to the right mark, looking upwind. Also credit then to Allegra. Just at a momentary point when the bow went in, they just lost the kite. Lost them a few more meters to sled. But round in second. And then there's a big gap back to American Magic will be. So all the action on board American Magic then as the grinders set up for the drop. American Magic going around the left-hand mark, looking upwind. Patrick going well for fourth. I think round to the leeward gate, left-hand mark. Gladiator will be fifth. Gladiator kite, or sorry, Phoenix that is, with a kite in the water. Retrieval system obviously failed. And that is not quick, and hard work for the crew. Trying to get the kite on board, down below, and of course it will be super wet for the next hoist. Platoon Aviation round the other mark along with Prevetsa. A little bit of a catch up from Vayu and Alcedo. I think as much due to the problems for some of the other teams. So this should be a little bit of a rich get richer scenario for sled, you would imagine, Louise.
Andy, yes, that's life, right? The rich getting richer, and this is exactly the case here. Whatever I said before the race about the right, I think I take that back, Andy.
Oh, really?
I like the left. We change, okay? Yeah, I don't go for black anymore, I go for red. Full change here. I like the left so much because there's so much more wind here. Couldn't quite see this before, but there's a lot more wind here on the left than on the right. So sled, it's just now happily sailing here. First boat to the left side, strong wind, and the other boats are following. It's a bit of a one-way street, but we saw with Phoenix what just happened with them before the downwind gate. That hurts in the heart, Andy. This Janaka in the water, so painful for the crew, but also for the sailmakers now on shore. I hope nothing broke, but usually when the boat is going so fast and then drops the kite, unlikely that the Janaka is still in the best conditions you want it to be.
Indeed, it's going to be.
But for now, I would tell me, Andy.
Go on, Louise. No, it's fine.
So for now, we are just here leeward of American Magic. I see a lot more wind on the left side. So the more the boats will extend to the left, the faster they will go, and the more in front they will be.
So let's see whether American Magic can apply the pressure on Allegra. But in the meantime, for me, for sure, bow number 5, the race leader, sled. Certainly not struggling for wind at all. And they will certainly get the right-hand, progressive right-hand bend as we go up. Kind of paralleling the coast there with the long road out to Ginshaw, just as the backdrop as we look at Sled. Familiar seascape of CASCAIS then in the background. Look at the Atlantic waves coming in. Adam Bishop working hard on the helm of Sled. Very, very talented helmsman in his own right, but he's not done a massive amount of steering Sled. He did the practice race, I think, in Bayona from memory. But Louise Paprec having a good race so far. We're halfway up the. We're probably about halfway up this second beat. They're in fourth, and really looking comfortable and settled, working super hard. Great to watch Loic Perron at work, just looking after his team. He's a little firecracker, bundle of energy. And absolutely loving the, not raced here before, he was telling me. Over 100 metres between Paprec and Gladiator now. American Magic over 100 metres behind Allegre.
But you see, Andy, how much the fleet still changed, right? So we remember Platoon was rounding the first upward mark there in the pack with Gladiator, American Magic, and Paprec was actually behind that group. And now Paprec had some quite nice moves there after and just before the downward mark that puts him in a fourth place. And this is a long week, and I think we will hopefully and probably be sailing every day, so 10 races. So fourth place is a very, very good result. It's a keeper, you know, like you don't have to win every race. So fourth race is a great result and strong start here for the race, for the World Championship.
Indeed, but Sled looking pretty secure, so too I think Allegre. Started alongside each other pretty much on the right-hand third of the start line, closer to the committee boat. Paprec started on the boat. Gladiator more towards the pin. Remember, in fact, they were the pin end boat. Alpha Plus having their mechanical problems with their kite on the downwind. That really cost them. But such is the nature of this fleet and the experience required in these strong breezes. So slightly disappointing so far for Platoon Aviation in 7th after going so well in the practice race yesterday. Same could be said for Gladiator though. Practice races are all well and good, but this is when it counts. This is race 1 of the ROLEX TP52 World Championship, and it is Sled, Takashi Okura's American flag team from the New York Yacht Club. leading from Allegri. And American Magic also from the New York Yacht Club in third on board. Then Max Ike for the American team as Terry Hutchison calls the tack. Their battle is with Paprec. So how far do we have to this second windward mark, Louise?
Windward mark. I'm here now, waiting for the boats.
I
And
worry about you.
the approach, most of the boats. Yeah, you should. But I will make it. Do not worry, I will make it. But yes, from the left side there's always coming more breeze, and so there will be a lot of boats coming into from that port ley line, so left ley line to the upward mark. But the fleet slowly gets a little bit more spread out. Like I see more separations between the boats, especially between Sled and Allegri. Wow, what a gap did they do! That was not that big before, Andy. On the tracking, it's even less than what I see here from the upwind marks. So let's see how much time there will be in between Sled rounding the upwind mark and Allegri rounding the upwind mark. But that's great for Sled, because then they can focus a little bit more on themselves for the downwind, because it's challenging with these big waves, especially the jibe.
That's right. They can sail the shifts such as they are going downwind. Use the best pressure. And they're well clear of Allegri now. But you have that sudden slingshot round the top mark. As soon as the kite is set, they'll be doing 17, 18 knots compared to 9 and a bit, nearly 10 upwind. For the 52s. So there we go, final tack for the approach for Sled. Afterguard, of course, Francesco Bruni, America's Cup sailor with Luna Rossa, Prada Pirelli in the last Cup. Won the circuit title with this lineup in 2021 with Murray Jones steering. And for those of you who remember, it was November on the Bay of Palma. It was a very, very windy, wintry Bay of Palma. So there we go, leaders round the top mark. Race 1 of the Rolex TP52 World Championship is Sled. Norio Egai, who's the mid-bow, just helping the kite out of the into the air, out of the hatch into the air, and they're launched and heading downwind as Allegri come across the offset leg. So round to the offset now, mark now American Magic, just a little bit of a distance now ahead of Paprec. Small twist in the American Magic count is rolling out now. Gladiator third at the top mark, first time up for me, going round in fifth. Remember, they were overlapped with so many boats on that first upwind rounding. Then it's Platoon versus Provezza. Phoenix in the 8th, Alpha Plus 9th, Vayu 10th, and Alcedo still in 11th. On board quickly with the Harmruller Spears team on the Platoon Aviation. Remember how Victor Mourinho was saying it's all about staying tranquilo. Well, it's pretty frenetic stuff. Andy Axelson, they're using every sinew, every muscle to pump the kite. Great conditions. Look at that. What a panorama then, looking up to the very north of Cascais in this bay. Rollers, waves rolling in from the Atlantic. And Paprec fully launched. But there is the team, bow number 5, which is leading this first race with a big lead over 400 meters. And look at everybody at the absolute back of the bus. With Francesco Bruni hanging on there for dear life. Big Don Cowie on the main sheet. Absolutely loving it. A picture of perfect control, poise. And Don Cowie just dumping the main sheet very slightly. So over 500 meters ahead.
Nice, I love these shots we just had there from sled. You could really see how they accelerate on the wave, how the apparent wind moves forward. So that's the moment for the grinders to show what they got in their big biceps to grind this kite tight again. And then the helmsman can bear away a little bit to surf down the wave. This is so beautiful. And we see now a little bit less wind again, so now the crew will slowly move forward here on the boats. Now we can actually see it in exact that moment slowly on Alegre. The crew members will start moving forward as there's less wind. So very, actually also changeable racetrack we have here, Andy. It's not only all in, only fast furious. For most of the racetrack, yes, but then you have to be a little bit more finesse, a little bit more agile here in front of the finish or starting area. So the last third of the race course, and there's a lot less wind here.
Indeed, we can just see that sled have slowed slightly as they cruise in towards the finish line. Lost a little bit of distance. It's completely irrelevant to Alegre at the moment. But it's almost like they'll have the momentum to get through the finish line. It's a little bit Paprec versus Gladiator behind them. On board with Paprec with the French team. Cedric Chateau on the helm. Stefan Neve on the main sheet there. Actually, they're quite well clear of Gladiator. But look at that lead for the US team for sled. Rolling down towards their first race win here in CASCAIS.
Andy, isn't it interesting how different the crew's now moving on the boat? Everyone forward, the bow's not up anymore. These are the pressure differences here on the racetrack. It's very impressive for me.
That's right, they're just watching Murray Jones just sighting the finish line. Keep pushing all the way to the winning gun. Just easing the kite sheet as they come through the finish line. It will be a win for Takashi Akura's sled team, steered this week by Adam Bichot. Coming through the line, in actual fact, it's pretty light coming through the line. Just the kite will drop gently to the deck. They're ready, dropping the jib. And they'll have a few extra minutes to enjoy their lunch. Quick debrief, and then rock and roll into the second race. Equal credit in every respect to Allegra. Allegra had the same kind of game plan. Not quite able to match sled, but a great start for Allegra. Disappointing in the end for them in Bayona. For Allegra, so good to bounce back immediately with a strong result in this first race, although albeit American Magic chasing hard behind them. Winners of the Royal Cup last month in Galicia. Where Allegra finished with a 10.997 in Galicia to end up 10th, a result which really does belie the talent on board. So American Magic through in third. Paprec, I think, will come away with fourth, which is, as Louise said, a good counting result for them. The next through will be a Gladiator for fifth in the first race. Defending world champions Pravetsa through in sixth. And I think Alpha Plus have recovered to seventh. Indeed, just coming through the line now. Phoenix 8th. So in the end, Alpha Plus getting a couple of places down the final leg. Phoenix will be disappointed with 9th, 10th Vayu, and in the end then Alcedo, our debutants this season from Italy, coming through the line in 11th place after being over the start line, as indeed were Vayu. So relatively sedate finish by comparison for the Italian team. Just coming through the line now. So in the end, quite a big gap then between first and 11th, I think. 3 minutes and 46 seconds, which is a big distance in these conditions.
Andy.
Louise, then tell us about the sled win. It was, sorry, go on, Louise.
Yes, so we really have to step up our counting game. These are 10 boats. Boat number 11 is still not in the finish. Where's Platoon,
yes, so is
Andy?
Platoon Aviation.
Drama!
Wow.
Drama! Drama! Platoon, they're coming down here on that downwind. No Janaka up, they're just sailing with jib and mainsail. Unfortunately, I did not see what happened. I was just next to sled the whole time. So I will find out immediately and try to report you, but boat number 11 is still not in the finish. Oh my God, Andy.
Yeah, well spotted. But yeah, they're coming in the 3 times
But congratulations.
three times world champions coming in slowly through the finish line. Clearly have a significant problem with their Jenica, perhaps the halyard. You'd imagine otherwise it would still have something up. But that is one for the team to repair. On board we can see dejection and disappointment for Vasco and Marcus Wieser, Jules Salter and Cheese there. So it's going to be something that they have to sort out fairly quickly. They'll get some time to make some repairs to see what it is that the problem is. But it will be an 11th or
Andy, I
4th.
still don't know what.
Go on, Louise.
I still don't know what. I still don't know what happened to Platoon. They also didn't say anything over the VHF. I guess I will find out once they sailed over the finish line. This is so disappointing. I feel so heartbroken for that team because this is really not how you want to start into a world championship on race number 1. Like, this team is such a fighter. We know they fight. We know they're good under pressure. But oof, this is really heartbreaking to see any team finishing a race like this. But these conditions are so demanding for the boats. We saw the shore crew working all night, sailmakers working all night, so they're really pushing the racing machines here in the conditions in front of CASCAIS. I will let you know what happened, but let's talk about the race. This was incredible by sled. Congratulations to this team, Andy.
Indeed, sled were a class apart, really, after getting off the start line. They were, and then that first downwind, they got the immediate jump. Allegra just had a little bit of a problem, just rolling into the back of a wave, a little bit of a nosedive momentarily, which just cost him just a little bit of distance and let sled get away. But otherwise, great sailing really from the top boats there. Allegra, fantastic second place. American Magic sailed solid. Little bit slow in their in terms of their own high standards off the start line, but they got out to the right early on. They were able to hang in with a good third, a counter as a keeper, as Louise said. credit too as well to Paprec with their 4th Gladiator. That left side of the start line, the pin end didn't really work for them, but they were pretty solid nonetheless. Didn't see any major problems for the Gladiator, the team that won the world title in Newport a year ago. So we will hopefully find out what's been happening on board Platoon Aviation. But Louis, disappointing for them.
Very, very disappointing. I mean, if you finish 11th because you didn't sail it well enough, yeah, this happens to every team because one team has to finish last. If one team wins, one team has to finish last. But because of a breakage on a boat, or I think that's what happened because I saw them something doing with the kite, but I will confirm later. But oh, this is heartbreaking, Andy. I hope they can fix it until the second race. I will let you know what I hear over the VHF. But yeah, very disappointing for Platoon Aviation.
Well, we'll try and update as soon as we know exactly what's happened there. But there you go, bow number 5, Sled from the New York Yacht Club winning a race number 1, Allegra in 2nd, American Magic in 3rd, Paprec, our French team in 4th, 5th is Gladiator, 6th, Provezza, 7th, Alpha Plus, who were leading early on in that race. Phoenix get 8th, Alcedo Vitamina and Value both over the start line, getting 9th and 10th, and Platoon Aviation with that breakdown coming down the final run, ending up with their 11th. So that's the provisional results of race number 1 of the Rolex TP52 World Championships here in Cascais. We'll take a little bit of a break and we'll be back with you as soon as we get the course laid for race number 2. We'll see you then.
Showing up, now we're here. Yeah, the first step is showing up, hear them cheer. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hear them cheer. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless.
Don't know the time. I'm letting go.
some infidelities. The real estate inside my head you took is never coming back, but you said that it wasn't personal. And every time you lied to me, it's like I didn't want to see, cause I thought you were beautiful, and beauty doesn't want to be mischievous and devious and set a fire unto us, but you were never beautiful at all. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. I guess I should thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. I think that I'm over it, but then I see you out again, laughing with the group of friends. There he is, you're holding hands, makes me feel pathetic and a little bit erratic, so I drink till I can't stand. And you know I won't confront you, even though it's all I wanna do. Probably best to just ignore it, both impossible and true. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. Thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. She loves me not. The pedals hit the floor, and what you get is what you got when you can't pull no more. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you.
Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Oh, I live among the waves. Let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see it. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. And all I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah. But I've overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Oh, I was made for this.
Single your confusion, great brave woman, laughing to illusion. You're not afraid to die, you know dying is alone. Down or up, you're still alone. Laughing or crying, you roll alone. How do you do it? You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. said to be polite. The only way to get what you want, the only way they like you, is to stay in line and follow the crowd. But you stand out black as the night. You know they're all lying. You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you told me. Climbing to your bright future, even though you're dying. You fell before and you keep on trying. You do it all again. Now blinded by beauty, you tell the story as it is, speaking not to be understood. But it's better good. You know I come from pain. I say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you told me. You are telling me, you told me. You are telling me, you told me. You are telling me, it's on me.
switch it up. It's the new flex. Ruthless, ruthless. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. 3, 2, 1, working. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. Yeah, the first step is showing up, hear them cheer. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hear them cheer. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless.
Welcome back to Portugal, then to Cascais. We're approaching the sequence for the start of race number 2 here at the ROLEX TP52 World Championship. And we just saw a big win for sled for Takashi Okura's team. Led all the way around the course from the top mark. Made the one of the best starts along with Allegre. And indeed also Paprec made a good start. But once sled were launched on that first downwind, that was really the platform, the foundations of a big win. Allegre getting second and American Magic coming through in third. So wind conditions much the same as far as we believe. Still this nasty little chop on top of the Atlantic rollers coming in. Breeze is gusty. Big difference in terms of the wind strength from the top of the course at the windward mark to the finish line and the leeward gates, and that has to be taken into account. We see some of the teams still making their final jib selection. Louise, how is the breeze at the start line then?
Eddie, it was very interesting. We actually had to move our position a little bit. We went even further left. The wind had died for a while. We saw it already at the finish of the race, of the first race we just had. Now we are further left, so the wind came back in. There is a lot of wind now. And the boats, they change sails all the time. Wow, they're so busy here. Sails up, mainsail down, jib up, jib down. They always try to adjust them to the conditions. But now we are back in our 20 knots range here. Wind direction is more or less the same as we had before. The upwind mark is at 335 and their course is 1.9 nautical miles long. And here we have great onshore pictures from Platoon Aviation. I did a little bit of research work to find out what happened with them in the race before, and apparently Doogie, the bowman, he fell in the water on that downwind and then got picked up and saved by the umpire who brought him back on the boat. So they got outside help and then sailed without Jennifer in the finish line. Wow, what a drama, but it's so hard for the bowmans in these conditions. Yesterday, the bowman of Vayu had to go to the hospital because he broke his nose on the downwind. Oh my God, pure drama. I definitely don't want to be a bowman in these conditions, Andy.
Me neither. I'm very happy in my little cave back in the yacht club of Cascais, watching the live images coming in, and that really was a super exciting race, and sled stamping their mark on the championship from the get-go. Just waiting for a new warning signal, and Platoon Aviation just sorting themselves out. They asked for 5 minutes from the race committee. They're granted that. Now we're looking at American Magic. American Magic they were a little bit slow off the line, Louise, after these start problems with the fleet, the general recalls, 3 one after the other, and so they're a little bit more conservative. But they did get out to the right early, and after that, they really kind of consolidated in third. So we'll see how they fare in this next start. But we still have plenty of breeze out here, Louise, don't we?
Oh yes, and especially again on the left side of the race course there is plenty of breeze, even more wind than in the race before, it feels like. So it's a bit hectic, everything, big waves. I really have to hold on and still try to watch here on my iPad the pictures you see and follow the racing. So pretty tough if you're on a camera boat. So just imagine how wild it is to be on a sailboat. It's full on for everyone there on these boats. You can't avoid mistakes because they're costly and very dangerous as well for the sailors. So great conditions, but you have to be fully aware and super high much concentrated. I would do probably a similar strategy as in the race before. I see more wind on the left than on the right side, so the possible right bend from the right we usually have here in CASCAIS, it's not worth it the more pressure there is on the left. And try to keep the boat in one and keep all the crew members on board. It's so incredible demanding the downwinds. We saw kites dropping, we saw people falling in the water, so it's not sad yet once you're rounding the upwind mark. No, then the real fun or real work is starting to sail these big waves downwind. And we have a couple of boats who also had to now repair stuff in the break. We had a breakdown for pad break, so they were asking for more time to fix some stuff. So yeah, pretty challenging, Andy.
Pretty challenging, just waiting for say to go into the sequence. And Platoon Aviation have to come back strongly in this second race after that problem in the previous race. So too Vayu and Alcedo and Vayu both over the start line, so they need to come back, get their World Championships back on the rails after the being over start line early. But no real change in terms of the potential strategy, considering you're further out to the left, further offshore, Louise. It will be vaguely the same strategy then in this second race.
Yes, I think so, Andy, because we just moved a little bit further offshore because the wind had died more inside the bay, so that really confirms actually the strategy to sail more towards the left to the big storm that is out there on the left. The strong trade winds blasting down here. There was an IMOCA 60 training outside for the ocean race. They were outside there, out of the bay, and they were ripping. They were just flying on the horizon. That's how much wind is out there. We're still protected, but the further you go left, the more you come in this super strong breeze.
So we'll see how that plays out on the downwinds in particular. It's all about selecting the best wind pressure, the biggest gusts coming downwind, and really Sled really did everything right in that last race, Louise, didn't they?
Yes, Andy. Nice race for Sled. They were fast and sailing simple, like they did one tack on the upwinds. That's how you want to do it, right? Not overcomplicated, be fast, and then you have such a good position and you're such a strong advantage. And then life can be so easy, but they're also obviously experienced crew. And the whole fleet knows Sled for being extremely fast and more than 60 knots. So today is their time to shine, and it might be their World Championship to shine, Andy. What do you think? If we have breeze like this every day, or is it too early?
Thanks, Louise. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break. There's a technical problem on the race course. The committee boat is dragging its anchor, so we'll take a short break. Do join us in a few minutes when we get into the start sequence for race number 2.
If you never risk it, then you'll never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let showing up, hit them chill. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hit them chill. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless. There's peace I can find. Instead of always being on the grind, I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching. You're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching. You're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. ruthless. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. 3, 2, 1, open. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. Yeah, the first step is showing up, hear them cheer. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hear them cheer. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless.
Well, we're back again, waiting for the start of race 2. We're inside the time sequence, and conditions looking really excellent. Small problem with the committee boat, the anchor dragging momentarily, but we're back, say, in sequence, and the fleet, after a little bit of delay, lining up for race 2. Louise, how's it looking?
Andy, I'm double excited now for race number 2. It has been already a quite long day. We had a little bit of a delay on shore, and then the boats were docking out more or less at 11:30. First warnings, I was supposed to be at 1:15. Now it's almost 5 o'clock, so everybody is getting a little bit tired. Big waves, a lot of wind here, especially towards the left on the racetrack. So that's the moment where you have to be double motivated, double happy, double positive. Race number 2 here for the ROLEX TP52 World Championship. I'm so excited to see these amazing conditions here and to see the boats starting super soon. I hope everyone will stay in one piece. Demanding conditions, I think each boat already had a breakdown, had to repair something. That's why we kept on delaying. Also the wind changed a little bit. So definitely they keep everyone busy here.
Indeed they do, and however, we should go straight into the start. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Looks like the line has got maybe slightly less port bias this time, Louise, just from my what little I can see of it, but we'll see how that plays out in terms of the actual starts. We have just over a minute and a half to go. Pat Preck are looking towards the right end of the line. They really did have a good start last time, as did Sled and Allegra particularly. They were the boats most on the right, closest to the committee boat. But in this situation, you kind of have to stake your claim to the right end of the line and fight for it. American Magic about 3 boats down from the committee boat end of the line. Gladiator, Value, maybe Alpha Plus shaping up for the pin end. Gladiator taking a big duck, actually going into jibe. Interesting. We're at just less than a minute to go. Lessons learned from the previous start when we had 2 boats over the line earlier. Now then, Pat Preck still going up on port, looking to just find that windward berth. Value, then as Louise said, Don Whitcraft steering this week, made a nice start, or needs to make a nice start after being over the start line last time. We have less than 15 seconds to go now. Alpha Plus a little bit too close to the line, and Nick Egnott Johnson brings the bow down. The final seconds, maybe just runs out of runway in a few seconds. Value very much on the pin end of the line, maybe just touching the pin mark. Think they maybe get away with it, but they're actually over the start line. So say just when they needed to make a good start. Now then, Platoon Aviation late, but getting the advantage of getting out to the right. Alpha Plus also over the line. The 2 boats together, pulling each other forward in the final seconds. Nice start in the end from American Magic. Alcedo got away cleanly this time, but there you can see the bow of Platoon Aviation getting out to the right early. Gave up just a little bit of time on the line to get right. Sorting themselves out. Andy Axelson there pulling in the tail of the leeward runner as they settle down. There you can see the positions nicely off the line. Platoon Aviation getting out to the right early. On the left, the bet on the left, the best is probably American Magic. Another good start for Paprec there, though, Louise. Good start from American Magic.
Andy, I agree with you. I especially liked the risk management there of American Magic. Vayu and Alpha Plus looked very early already, very, very close to the pin, and then with the waves and the acceleration and the other boats pushing, it's just super likely that you have to accelerate early and then you're over the line or even touching the pin end. So there was a great risk management there by American Magic, and that basically gave them now the best start of the fleet. They can sail their own angle, they have all the space to leeward because the other two boats that were leeward before were over the line, so had to sail back. And they're fast, they're very, very fast. They really are extending now to the group. They sail a little bit higher, a little bit faster than Alcedo, the Italian team, and they're making meters good to the boat and windward. So they come off with a great, great pace here from that starting line, Andy.
Indeed they do. They've got quite a nice position. They're just bow forward on Paprec just now. Once again commend Paprec on there. Another solid start for them. Just watching Sled out on that early right side, I think. Or no, sorry, they're just to windward of Alcedo. There you see them, the Regatta leaders. They're maybe 3 boat lengths behind American Magic. Certainly American Magic could clear them comfortably if they decided to tack. But the question is how things will go for Platoon Aviation. They say gave up a few seconds at the start line in order to get out to the right. But American Magic really going quite nicely early on. Great images. You really get a feel for the chop and these big waves rolling in.
Wow, Andy, I'm here leeward of American Magic, and the further we sail to the left, the more the wind increases and the rougher the wave gets. Oh my god, it's really, really rough right now on the media boat, and a little bit better when you're on a sailing boat, obviously, but these are incredibly challenging, but also amazing and so much fun conditions when the bow is going all the time up and down and the spray of the water comes over the boat. This is so much fun, but so much concentration also required right now from the helmsman and the main trimmer to try to match the angle of feel as consistent as possible. So probably they steer the waves, there's a lot of pressure on that helm, so you really have to hold on. We see all the helms with 2 hands on their tiller, or maybe they have a wheel. Then in these conditions actually a little bit better to have a wheel. There's a little bit less pressure than on the helm, but amazing conditions. This is what you're praying for, to have the most fun, Andy.
Indeed, we are looking at the position of American Magic then to weather of the main group, and I think they will be clear ahead of Vayu and Phoenix, who are on starboard tack inshore. on board with Platoon Aviation, who I think are 5th or 6th in this race in these early stages. Investing in the inshore line, or trying to. As Louise said, the breeze is very much on the left in terms of wind strength, and Francesco Bruni and Murray Jones are very much on top of that as well. But as things stand at the moment, it would be evens between American Magic and Sled if positions stayed the same through to the finish line, but we're only probably halfway up this first beat, race 2. But already the tracker shows a comfortable lead for American Magic. Patrick fighting with Sled over second and third. I can hear the water going over the top of you, Louise, and you have my sympathies.
Oh my God, Andy! Andy, it's so wild. I just lost you for a second. I think even our Starling thought this is a little bit too wild here. Full Fast and Furious mode. I'm just in windward here of the boats on the left on top of Alpha Plus currently, and I see mainsails flapping. I didn't even know this can happen in a TP52. For my little 470, this was already the case when there were more than 20 knots, but I have not seen this before on a TP52, so it's full on. The boats are full powered up. The sea is white. These are extreme conditions now. It's about, this will be a survival race, Andy.
Yeah, I think it will, but it's going to be super fun, super fast downwind. We saw Sled taking off. Really, it was full lift-off mode downwind last time. On board then with Andrea Lacorte and the team on Alcedo Vitamina. Third in the end in Galicia, the Royal Cup. Over the line in the previous race, but they're in a solid mid-fleet position just now. Keeping our eyes on Allegra then, and furthest to the right of the fleet at the moment, closest to inshore. But American Magic then all the time eking out their lead metre by metre. Really physical, tough first beat. So the two boats which were over the line, Value and Alpha Plus, battling in the rear of the fleet, the back of the fleet, 10th and 11th just now. Maybe starting to feel like a slightly longer beat this time, but I can say that from my position, warm and dry. It's going to feel pretty tough on the rail. Bouncing upwind on board then with Platoon Aviation. They have got some work to do still. Pushing to try and get back into the fleet. Marcus Wieser saying pre-start of this regatta that he was a little bit nervous. He hadn't steered 52 in stronger winds. Taking a little bit of time to adjust and get the final few tiny little percentages. Great shots. That little compact group led by American Magic, Paprec, Alcedo, Gladiator. So in every one of these races in the strong breeze, the advantage always starts with the leading boat, which obviously accelerates round the offset mark and can be going double the speed or something close to double the speed downwind. So that slingshot really gives a big advantage to the leaders initially. So we're seeing Sled in second just now. It's going to be tight round this top mark after American Magic get round in the lead. It should be clear. No luck, no joy yet for Platoon then, who were in seventh just now.
Andy, I'm at the upwind mark now, and there's a lot of wind, at least 25 knots in the gusts. Maybe even more. I don't have a wind measurer, but it feels incredibly windy. So I guess the main focus for all the boats now on the downward is obviously have a lot of fun, but also to keep the boat upright and all the crew members on board, because this is the end range for these boats. These are really, really amazing sailing conditions, but very, very challenging and so much fun. But isn't it incredible? So much wind and all the boats are still more or less arriving at the same time. I love this racing.
Indeed, it's looking like American Magic will have a comfortable lead in the end, though just 100 metres or so. They get round ahead of the winner of the first race, Sled. This is American Magic first, Sled coming in on port late. They'll have a nice gap, I think, just be able to tack in front of Paprec. So let's watch and see how the leading boats do on the hoist. Gladiator coming in and having to duck a boat. It's come across the offset leg. You'll start to realise the actual magnitude of the lead for American Magic. Sled going well though in general, and so too Paprec in third. Fourth will be Allegre. Platoon Aviation get round in fifth, then Provezza. Then Alcedo, 8th is the Phoenix, 9th Gladiator, 10th will be Alpha Plus, and then Value. A little bit of a ropey hoist from Platoon Aviation, but they get themselves sorted out very quickly, and they were off on this rapid sleigh ride downwind. American Magic then make that jump. Their lead going from 100 metres out of the windward mark, stretching away. But what a fantastic sight, what great conditions. This is what everyone looks forward to for coming to CASCAIS. Andre Lacorte then experiencing it for the first time on board his Alcedo. His team just trying to get the big kite under control, and he's just trying to learn the timing on the waves. There with Cameron Appleton beside him, talking to him, telling him what he wants in terms of timing and positioning relative to the other boats. American Magic then very much under control. Just taking a little bit of a height while they can. Come up in the minor lulls, then ride the wave. More Harry Melgis then having a great time on the helm of American Magic. Sled second once again. Interesting in Sled, they're so tidy at the back of the boat, they're so compact, pretty much hanging off the back of the boat. Now then, American Magic, I think, trying to roll into a quick jibe. Let's see how this goes for them. Harry Mel just said it's about providing a stable platform through the jibe, keeping it smooth. And there you go, the key thing there, not overshooting coming out of the jibe. Sled have gone as well. Patrick a little bit slower on their jibe. Allegra trying to get down the inside of the two leading boats, but Allegra just losing their kite momentarily. Patrick giving chase then between third, trying to do all they can to catch Sled, who are about 80-90 metres ahead. Speed's pretty even down this run, although American Magic quickest in the strongest breeze first. Though that should generally diminish as we get down, and maybe Sled catching them with a better puff just now. Great racing, look at that, look at Sled catching American Magic. Flat out conditions. American Magic just responding, bringing the bow up very slightly to try and close the door on the Sled. Paprick at full chat behind. Sled closed into about 60 metres behind. It's all about riding these waves, riding the big gusts. You see the gust rolling down the course behind them. We'll get to Allegra first. Allegra sailing slightly higher in the meantime. Big cargo ship there with some wind turbines on board, but American Magic then not really putting a foot wrong. Interesting to watch Allegra just sailing slightly higher. Maybe able to soak down in this big gust as it comes to them. Paprec sailing low just now. In fact, thinking about jibing, maybe not. Sled working hard. Seeing a little bit of a gain to Platoon Aviation on this run, getting themselves up to 4th. Coming down the outside of the run, offshore in the stronger breeze. In the end, maybe Allegra losing out a little bit from having stayed left and high. And again, as Louise said previously, the breeze eases off significantly as they approach the Leeward Gate. Now, that was not American Magic's best jibe, just losing a few metres in the final approach as Sled soaked down along with Paprec. Great run from Paprec, really super impressive, solid sailing from the French team. For me, a slightly slow rounding from American Magic, but they will have their preferred side, the left side looking upwind. Sled going for a later drop. Might just get a little bit messy for them, but let's see. Sled's drop, having a small problem with the retrieval line, I think. Not able to get the kite into the boat as smoothly as they would have wanted. So Allegra chasing, Platoon Aviation then chasing Paprec rounds. A good run for the 2023 World Champions, getting themselves back into this race with a nice run. And Allegra just losing out very, very slightly. Cato, I think, dropped a place down that run. Is coming in for their final approach. Yeah, Cato and then dropping a couple of places. Nothing in it really between the top 3 boats. 11 seconds between American Magic and Sled. Paprec about the same distance behind it. It's all about how this upwind plays out for American Magic, choosing the left, which worked for them first time up. Sled out on the right, or to their right, let's say. So Louise, a battle between Paprec and Sled for second and third at the moment. American Magic just comfortably clear in the end.
Absolutely, Andy. I think in these conditions, Paprec, if we go back to the downwind, jibed a bit later than even Sled, so they really wanted to take the full advantage of that side. If you think what we would do with a symmetrical kite, so a spinner car in these conditions, we would sail as long downwind and then reach back, so that we really take the full advantage of that left side. And I think Paprec made really big gains there. Sled was really losing there to Paprec. and now the left side is again a lot better. So I like that American Magic did a little step to the right side, just now tagged in the same lane.
Go on, Louise, carry on.
Exactly, so they just tagged in the same lane. They just tagged in the same lane of sled so that they have the full control, and I expect that Patrick will do something similar. So they want to get this left, but they also want to protect the other boats.
So a good move from Paprec. Meantime, sled I think will get engaged increasingly with platoon aviation side by side. So we're on the second beat, race 2 of the Rolex TP52 World Championships. Day 1, sled won the first race, lying third in the second race. American Magic third in the first race. And leading this one, it will be evens between sled and American Magic in terms of points, depending how this plays out. Paprec potentially looking at a 2 and a 4 today.
This racetrack is pretty much a one-way street now, Andy. All the boats going to the left. Paprec tagged in the spot that sled had to tag out to the right again. I would be not very happy sailing now to the right side. So let's see how sled managed this. Because at the moment you just want to go left as far and as fast as you can.
But for sure at the moment it's American Magic Quantum Racing in control of this race. Lead is about 100 metres. Sled and Paprec splitting slightly. Certainly Murray Jones and Francesco Bruni electing to go a little bit to the right. Trying to find that geographical lift, the shift closer to the CASCAIS shore perhaps. They might be finding it. Whereas I feel that American Magic and a little bit more of a knock. Looking at the angles relative to one another on the tracker just now.
Wow, it's so windy again for these boats. Now we have these great shots here of American Magic, and when you look very closely you can sometimes see that the main sail is flapping, so the boats are completely overpowered. Very impressive as well how the bow goes up and down on these big waves. Wow, real bouncy out here, Andy.
Indeed, Sled have got themselves to the right of the lead group. It'll be interesting how they converge at the top mark. Platoon Aviation, as we said, had a good first run in the end. Max Hike on board, the full Full hike on the American Magic there. Looks painful. I'm sure these teams will be pleased that there's only just the rest of this beat to go and the one big final downwind. Been, as Louise said, quite a long day one way or another with the initial delay between races, albeit relatively short, but a really tough physical day. Patrick doing well to hold off sled. But again, it's great to reflect on the development, the improvements of the Patrick team over the years. From being a boat which was very often near the back of the fleet to a boat which is now contending with and alongside the 6 times or 7 times world champions.
I really admire all the helmsmen today on these boats, like trying to be as accurate on the angle of heel as possible. It's not easy at all in these big waves, so they really aim for super accurate numbers, as I just said, like 23.8 degrees seal angle in almost 3 meter waves and 25 knots.
It is, as Louise was just saying, it's all about being super accurate and all the time. You have the eyes of your crew watching at the same time. The ones who are looking forwards anyway are in. The rest of the crew all looking downwards at the water. Just battling upwind in these conditions. It's interesting, isn't it? Just watching how sled have lost on this upwind. At one point we were further to the right and looked like they'd gained to within 50 meters of American Magic. Now it's over 200 meters. So things changing very slightly in the favour of Allegre and sled. Well, actually it's very, very even between the two. On board with the Patrick, you can really get an idea of how little Cedric Chateau uses the tiller. Sometimes just coaxing, easing the boat over the bigger waves, bringing it up slightly as it goes up, and brings the helm up just as he goes over the wave. And remember, all the time that's the it's a brake, it's putting the handbrake on. French champion match racer and raced for many years on the international match race circuit. At the same time, a very, very accomplished offshore racer in Class 40. So final approach for the last windward mark of the day. Paprec actually have closed up quite nicely to American Magic. Can they give them a fight? Can they give them a battle down this final run of the day? But it's American Magic leading round this mark. Paprec lining up just behind him. Sled trying to just take a little bit, tacking inside. Trying to pull back just a few meters on Paprec perhaps.
Ben?
Certainly just trying to get inside Allegra. That's the key thing for Sled. Platoon Aviation tacking just behind Sled. That angle foreshortened by the long lens on our camera, but American Magic round the windward mark, going along the offset now. Sled round in third, Platoon in fourth, Allegra fifth. Sixth will be Alcedo, pull back a place. Sixth is Preveza actually, and seventh Alcedo. Watching the hoist on Platoon Aviation. Just getting things settled on board. There's the grinder, just getting the kite right up. So Platoon Aviation would need to catch up about 10 seconds on Sled down this run if they can steal a place on the podium. American Magic though have extended actually away from Paprec very slightly. It's all on then the downwind trimmers on the American Magic, really working hard, the grinders. Maximising the trim of the kite, and behind them Paprec just surfing in their quarter wave, trying to get down inside them, on board with the French team. Great view of their eye line. The team chasing the multiple world champions. Paprec to say just using their quarter wave, trying to steal down inside them. Greg Gintel, the bowman, then setting up for this jibe on the American Magic. Trying to jibe on the wave. In the end, American Magic doing very slightly better than Paprec at the moment, but it will be even. Now, can Paprec get down inside American Magic? They need a gust. They need to get on this wave. As American Magic powered up again. Patrick then get on the wave. And charging down almost inside American Magic. It's all about wave selection. It's all about the gusts. American Magic under pressure from the French team. Who would have thought? Nothing in it. What a fantastic duel between the French and the multiple world champions. Fantastic racing for race number 2 of this Rolex TP52 World Championship. This is what we came to Portugal for, and we did not expect Paprec to be taking it to American Magic, the circuit leaders. This race is not over at the moment at all. American Magic and Sled would be tied on points, but this race is not over. And the advantage is with the French team, which are getting the gusts first and just starting to roll into the breeze of American Magic. Absolutely amazing racing. Can the French team get through? Can they get round the bow of the circuit leaders on sheer boat speed? Just wave selection, gust selection. Able to do just a little bit more. Now then, how are you seeing this one, Louise, in terms of positioning for the finish? And of course we're going down into the lighter breeze.
Oh
American Magic just losing the pressure for a moment and stalling. The same thing happening now for Paprec. It's about trimming and it's about wave selection.
Pure, Andy.
It's about surfing as much as it's about surfing as much as it is trimming. And there, Loic Perron saying we are clear ahead.
Wow, chapeau to the French team there.
Absolutely.
There was a real performance. Absolutely incredible. Chapeau,
Indeed.
chapeau.
Indeed, we're just hoping they can hang on through the finish line, and Monsieur Jean-Luc Petit-Huguenin needs to be here to buy the container of champagne if they can get this race win. If, but it's a big if at the moment. They're under pressure. It's all about, say, wave selection and being able to ride these gusts as long as possible. Interesting then, as I said.
They're doing such a good job, really.
Interesting as
Playing with the angle of feel of the boat and everything, Andy.
Indeed, just watching Jean-Marie Doris, who I spoke about earlier on, a very, very accomplished sailor, America's Cup sailor, and a great technician. And it's looking like American Magic are going to play second fiddle to the French here as Paprec come through the finish line to win race number 2. Who would have thought? A big, big win for the French. And as Louise said, chapeau to the Les Bleus. They can't quite believe it. Fantastic. To beat a team which is leading the circuit and won so many world titles in a straight race downwind like that is big for the French. Sled coming through in third. Platoon Aviation get away for a great fourth for them, considering how badly that previous race went for them. Allegre will come through in fifth. So there we go, Alcedo coming through the finish line now. I think we'll get sixth. Nice recovery for them after that previous race as well when they were over the start line. Sixth is pretty solid, as we heard Cameron Appleton saying, good race under the circumstances. Pretty good for them. Pravetsa coming through for seventh. Just lacking a little bit in these conditions. Eighth is Alpha Plus. Ninth is going to be Phoenix. Close between Alpha Plus and, in fact, all three boats. I think Vayu just pipping Phoenix on the line.
And another drama, we're still missing Gladiator. Gladiator is without kite, he is sailing just with jib and main in the finish line. Again, a boat without kite on the downwind, unfortunately. I saw them struggling with their kite when after they had jibed on that port jibe. I haven't seen what exactly happened, but they were struggling with the kite and then dropping it and slowly pulling it on the boat. It took a while for them until they had finally the kite in one on the boat. So very frustrating for the current world champions. This is not how you want to sail, unfortunately. Indeed. I don't know what happened. I hope I can find out soon, but this is heartbreaking.
It is for Gladiator, who came here with such high hopes, but following the three times world champions in the previous race coming through the finish line in 11th with no kite, this time it's Gladiator who won the world title 1 year ago in Newport, Rhode Island. But really, Louise, what a fantastic battle between Paprec and American Magic Quantum Racing there on that final run. I don't think anyone could quite believe the French were going to get there, but they sailed great wave selection and able to just eke out a little bit more speed, hold on to the waves for longer. And I think the adrenaline is just starting to settle on board the French boat. And that, of course, I think should be to the advantage of Sled in the end. Sled going 1-3 for the day. American Magic doing 2-3. And in fact, Paprec going 1. I think they were fifth in the first race. Fourth in the first race. 1-4 for Paprec. So Paprec finishing on the even points with American Magic. So Louise, in the end, as we all hoped for, CASCAIS delivering on day one at the Rolex TP52 World Championship. Great conditions. We had to spend a little bit of time waiting for them. Not quite as we expected it when we first went on the water. First came down to the boat park this morning. It was super, super breezy. And indeed, it was so windy last night. I think some of the shore teams were if they didn't end up spending the night on board the boats. They were certainly in attendance, keeping an eye on them in the marina. It was that windy, but standout performances today from American Magic, from Sled, and from the French team. So let's have a quick look at the standings then. After 2 races, Sled, Takashi Akura's team from the New York Yacht Club are leading on 4 points, 1 point ahead of a Paprec, 4th and a first for them. They lead on tie break. Ahead of American Magic, who went 3-2 for the day. Allegra 2-5 for the day for 7 points. Provezza 5th on 13 points. Platoon Aviation 11 and a 4 on 15. Alpha Plus on 15. 16 for Gladiator. 16 for Alquedo Vitamina. Phoenix are on 18, as are Vayu. A tough day for Vayu. So that's the standings. Louise, let's finish with your thoughts on the day, in particular the standout performances. What's made the difference today, Louise?
Andy, that was the best day I've ever had in a TP52 Super Series. Oh my God, what a day! These conditions, I absolutely love it. So I think today it was about to have fun, nail the start, be fast, and sail to the left, because left was absolutely king today. And the French showed that everything is possible until you cross that finish line. What a thrilling race! Oh my God, both races incredibly exciting, Andy.
Indeed, I think the only thing missing from Paprec is their owner, Jean-Luc Petitjugend, who missed a big race, a big triumph, and he needs to be buying his boys a few bottles of champagne tonight, or maybe even at the end of the week when he does turn up. But a great result for them. Solid performance from American Magic, and solid performance from Sled. Let's hope the breeze stays in for tomorrow and we can have a repeat performance. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, Louise, for all your hard work and insights on the water. We'll see you here at the Rolex TP52 World Championships tomorrow. Join us then.
Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. Yeah, the first step is showing up, hear them cheer. Yeah, the first step is showing up, now we're here. We're blowing up, hear them cheer. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you